Greetings, everyone, and welcome back once again to another day of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Oh, God, I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I'm still kind of in shock over yesterday. So I'm gonna try my best for all of you today, but if I seem a little bit spaced out or just not totally with it, you can all blame yourselves and each other for being so incredibly kind. In any case, how is everyone doing this evening? I hope all of you are well. In all seriousness, Amateur, my suspicion is, now that we've crossed the 500 subs threshold, people will probably feel compelled to calm down a little bit. But then again, now that I've said that, some wise ass in the crowd is probably going to get the idea to prove me wrong, so I don't know what to believe anymore. Oh, you must have had a good dinner then, V. That's never a bad thing. Very nice, Piranha-Guppy. What are you making with boiled eggs? Car Packing Tetris. That's a game I've played one too many times in my life, Monotone. Nice. Luriatius, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Tiamat, that's... I mean, it's the all-the-way point in terms of the number of subs I need. Now I just have to sustain that number or above for the next 60 days. Well, the next 59 days. But thank you, Tiamat. I really appreciate it. Believe me when I say I couldn't have done it without all of you. Red, don't you dare. Yeah, Amateur Sniper, ideally, since I have to stay above 500 for the next 2 months, what's gonna happen is, in about 57 days, 56 days, in about 56 days, no, in about 26. I don't good math. Thank you, Dakota. I appreciate that. Hey, Drax, welcome. Amateur, what's going to happen is, in about 26 days, if I've done my math right, the 130 subs from 3 days ago are going to all lapse on the same day. And then 2 days after that, the 180 subs from yesterday are going to lapse on the same day again. So, as long as we can... I'm trying to sort out the math in my head here, and my brain is just not working. Fish with egg sauce? Oh, common whitefish. That's probably cod, Piranha-Guppy. Alright, Dakota, let's see. Does this dog think she's a cat, Dakota? Because that's the classic trap that cats will just randomly place for their owners, where they go, "Yay, rub my tummy!" And then you get your fingers within a couple of inches of their tummy, and they go, "Gotcha, idiot! Om nom 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 nom." Oh, he does, Ultima? Well, he's one of the rare ones that doesn't understand the rest of the joke there. Oh, I bet, Dakota, I bet. That looks like a spoiled dog. Many hands indeed, Amateur. Yeah, that's the one, Darkheart. Hello, Fontes, welcome. Gotta keep them away from the foster child, Mel? Why? Is the kid allergic? Or does he just not know how to be gentle with kittens? Hey, Ramen Boy, welcome. Also, hello, Mel. I don't think I, Oh, he don't gentle good. Gotcha. Well, he's, what, 4? Did you say, Mel? 5? Four or 5, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, okay, Neo Shadow, from Legend of Mana. Gotcha. Yeah, that's one of the best tracks in the Legend of Mana soundtrack, and there isn't a single track in that album that isn't awesome. Yoko Shimomura is a hero of our generation. That's the plan, Ramen Boy. Hello, Denim, welcome. Oh, very spoiled, Dakota. My mother actually used to do that for our dog, Dakota. Because there's just so much garbage in commercial dog food. Like, it's just full of so much bad stuff. And our dog had some special dietary needs as well. He had, I think, like a calcium deficiency and maybe some other stuff. My mother formulated his food special. She always used ground hamburger and vegetables and powdered eggshells for calcium. I think that's part of why he lived as long as he did. He lived to be like 18. And he was a big dog. He was, I think, 110, 120 pounds. Hello, DK Sutter. I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Denim, I believe you mean Garbage Day? No, Dandy Wizard, that's more like 210 pounds. And DK Suitor, you can, if you're short on calcium. Eggshells are basically almost pure calcium. But in our case, I'm talking about that my mother used to put eggshells in a food processor and powder them, and she would mix them in with my dog's food so that he would get enough calcium. No, we just started Deathbed. Nothing crazy has happened yet. Although it's only the beginning of the stream, so anything could happen. Oh, very nice, Demon Strandum. Yeah, Monotone, it has to be processed into a form that can be absorbed. Well, Suitor, the only reason you would eat eggshells if you had a massive calcium deficiency. And for humans, if you have a calcium deficiency, there are much better ways to get calcium. You know, like there are supplements that are specifically formulated so they can be absorbed just by, you know, taking the supplement pill. Oh, hi, breakfast. V, I think for people they need to be cooked. Or at the very least, they need to be powdered so finely that it's not practical to powder them that finely at home. Well, Deathbed, sodium is a really important neurotransmitter, and there are people who have sodium deficiencies. So, salt supplements are not entirely out of the realm of existence, you know? Oh, breakfast, you... Really, you don't have to. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure which has a higher concentration, monotone, but for practical purposes, there's no reason to screw around with eggshells as a person, like as a human, because supplements are just better. No, Dandy Wizard. Monosodium glutamate and sodium are not the same thing. Yeah, Mel, salt has an incredibly long history, if you'd believe that. The Greeks used to pay their soldiers in salt because it was so valuable. Hello, Sugar Crow, welcome. And salt has always been extremely important as a seasoning in food. Ah, Mel, I think it might have been the Greeks, too. Yeah, and definitely as a preservative, Neo Shadow. Oh, monotone. Oh, you. Breakfast. I see you're donating plenty of puns already, Breakfast. Nice to see you're in a generous mood. Gee, I sure am glad. Yeah, Feroce. Olives preserved in oil. Now that's a nice one. I actually, I still have a jar of Castelvetrano olives that I need to use. Thank you for reminding me, Feroce. Maybe I'll make some pasta. Alex, is that mine still in operation? Because I think I've heard of it before, and hasn't it been around for, like, a couple 100 years? A knack, Ultima, a knack. Monotone is being really clever with his organic chemistry. Oh, okay, it's a museum now. Gotcha. Oh yeah, Dandy Wizard. I'm sure everyone's just waiting for Knack 3. Donkey's just been sitting on his thumbs for years. Why is that, Deathbed? Are you like 6.5 feet tall? Because you realize if you say yes, you're only going to feed into the image I have of you as a firefighter. Bits and pieces of it, Adnan Khan. I've never watched the whole thing from beginning to end. Oh, wow, Alex. No kidding. Really, Redial Nick? Mel, actually, there's, Wait, Wait a minute, Mel, hang on. Sugar Crow, are you still here? Hello, Note Bad Guy. Welcome. Hello, Sound Void. Welcome as well. Sugar Crow, okay. Sugar Crow, what was that salt mine that you told me about in Germany? Or was it a salt mine? Was it just a mine that was turned into a restaurant? You showed me pictures of it once. Do you remember what I'm talking about, Sugar Crow? Because what Mel said just made me think of that. Sugar Crow, would you mind linking that for Mel? And, like, tagging him a couple of pictures of that place? Because I have a feeling that might be the place he's talking about. I am alright, thank you, bad guy. Thank you, Sugar Crow. Oh, man. I should have taken a little more time to get my head in the game here, but... I guess I should probably get things started regardless. Alright, this I think is where we left off. Hello, Artista, welcome! Oh, breakfast. Yeah, that was it, Sugar Crow! Salzbergwerk, that's the one. And I did remember it correctly, it was a salt mine. Okay. I'm glad I haven't totally gone senile. Thank you, Sugar Crow. Yeah, that seems like a really cool place. I would very much like to visit that place sometime. It's really pretty. Words to live by, Amateur Sniper. Words to live by. Deathbed, hang in there, man. Something will start burning eventually. Probably my stream if you hang out long enough. Yeah, Alex, I was just about to ask you if you had images of this, because I'm really curious. Thank you, you read my mind. Holy hell! Alex, this looks like a villain's lair straight out of a video game. Like, this could be some final boss battle arena from just about any Final Fantasy title. My god, look at this place. This is really cool, Alex. Like, looking at this, it becomes very clear where, like, level designers for video games get some of their inspiration. Because, my god. Well, the record for not playing a game, Dandy Wizard, is a podcast. Yeah, maybe, Artista. Literally monotone. Literally. Okay, well... Alright. Hello, Angry German Gamer. Welcome. No, the doctor. I had to wrap up partway through. Alright, let me see here. December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Hello, Squid King. Hello, Mr. Nans. CSGO? I've never played it, Mr. Nans. So I don't really have any particular opinion on it. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Hey, Klaus! How you doing, man? Good to see ya. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Yeah, so my guess is he killed his dad. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Oh. Hi, Larry. What'd you think of my performance yesterday? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Oh. Dr. Deathbed, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Oh, here we go. Dr. Deathbed, it starts now! Warning, it may not start now. I don't control other people's wallets. Well, thank you, Deathbed. Even if it doesn't, I really appreciate that, and it's a big help even on its own. But I'm gonna put my helmet on just in case. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? What? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before you're here. Larry, get lost. Go eat some hot dogs. The pickle hub? Monotone? No, it's not. That's a Prussian thing. Fair enough, bad guy. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. Seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know. Monotone, hang on, let me show you. Here we are. Okay. There you go. I suspect, Monotone, that's what you were thinking of. And yeah, we haven't worn those in a long, long time. Alright, but from where I was standing, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Huh! Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? I mean, he still is. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so ganbate or something, I guess. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. In America, $38 would not have been enough money for lunch for a full month in 2001. Although I guess technically it would have been in 1986 that Phoenix was in 3rd grade. No, 1985. Damn. So I guess, yeah, then $38 would have been enough. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the... What kind of sadistic teacher? Like, what kind of sick bastard puts a student on trial in front of the rest of the class? Actually, I can think of some teachers I've had that would have done that if they thought they could get away with it. Never mind. Oh my god. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! Just admit that you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing either! You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or the library committee! Just freaking sentence him to death already. Third grade class. Jesus Christ. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Yeah, Drax, just an extra humiliating way of doing what they would have done anyway. Accusing you with no evidence just to have a scapegoat. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Ha! Wow. No, Edgeworth object. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Oh my god, look at him! At 9 years old. It wasn't you who stole my money. Oh, it was Edgeworth's money that got stolen. Look at this 40-year-old looking 9-year-old here. Look at this. Dressed in a blazer and a collar shirt with a bow tie while Phoenix is sitting there in a t-shirt. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, but you had no proof. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh my god. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Yeah, he clearly got the cravat from Von Karma, V. Very well, I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Yeah, V, but the trial was held the following day, or sometime after that. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. This dumbass. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, they would have just blamed him. Really, Decoy? Hello, Lord Luis, welcome! Honestly, bad guy, to be fair, that's probably one of the few remotely realistic things about this game, is that when you have that kind of really profound, formative experience as a child, it does stay with you for the rest of your life. Like, I still remember bad experiences I had when I was the age that Phoenix is talking about when this thing happened to him, and some of those experiences have done a lot to shape who I am. So, I mean, that's kind of true. I mean, it is true. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Yeah, that too, Monotone. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. Oh no, V, don't give it away. Actually, Breakfast, this might surprise you, but as a kid, I was an extremely picky eater. And all I wanted to eat as a kid was just junk food. You know, like the blandest, grossest, most mundane, unappetizing. Because that's what I was raised on in America, you know? My mother didn't really know how to cook for the most part. Anything she made was bland and unseasoned. There were a couple of dishes she'd learned how to make from her mother that she made well. But other than that, you know, everything she made just didn't taste like anything. And then my father, he knows how to cook, but he doesn't know when to stop adding stuff. So he would end up, he'd spend an hour cooking, and about 20 minutes in, he'd have a perfect dish, but then he'd keep messing around with it for another 40 minutes, and by the time all was said and done, it'd have every damn thing in it but the kitchen sink. So, between those two opposite extremes, I never knew what actual good food was, and then the only other time I had any kind of experience with food was on the rare occasion that we'd go to a restaurant where all I would want was bland stuff, or at the school cafeteria where what they served barely qualified as food. And that's why when I was a little older and I finally started to learn and understand what a diverse world the world of food really is, I started to, you know, do some traveling and I had the chance to experience other things besides just what I had grown up around. Then I got curious, and getting curious, you know, curiosity is kind of a self-perpetuating cycle of learning, right? Because you're curious about something, so you go learn about it, and when you learn about it, you learn how much more there still is for you to learn. Oh Christ, Ultima, my heart goes out to you, that's awful. Yeah, Ultima, I always did that to my father in particular when he made everything. When he made anything for dinner, and then he would never tell me what was in it. He would always just dodge around the question. So then I would always just pick out the pieces of sausage or whatever he put in it, and I would leave the rest. Oh God, Rockethead, that is awful. But not unlike my own experience. Oh, that's nice, Ultima. Great thing to say to a kid. But yeah, Breakfast, so it wasn't until I was probably around... honestly, probably around 16 or so, that I started to really become more open-minded to food. Because it was when I was 16 that I was first introduced to sushi. That's actually kind of a story of its own. I was at that time volunteering at an organization where, I was an organization that provided, basically clinical social skills training and treatment to children on the autism spectrum. And my mentor there, who was 4 years older than me, who had kind of become a close friend of mine at that time, Or, well, he and I, that was kind of as we were still becoming friends. He one day invited me out with him to go for sushi to a local place that he said did sushi really well. And I'd never had sushi before that time. But I figured, I don't know about this. Sushi is raw fish, isn't it? But long story short, he talked me into it, and I went with him, and he picked some stuff out for me, some basic stuff. And I tried it, and I actually really enjoyed it. I was genuinely surprised. Hello, Grey Jammer, welcome. And so what I learned on that day was, okay, well, maybe trying new food isn't such a bad thing after all. I never would have realized I liked this if I hadn't, trusted someone's word and taken the plunge on it. And this sure as hell isn't the same kind of trash my parents are making at home. So that really was when I started to be more interested in trying new food and having new experiences in general. So before that breakfast, no, I really didn't. I was very much a just spaghetti and tomato sauce and maybe meatballs kind of kid. Oh, sea spectral, that must have been something unique to Poland, because in America, my school, and I know a lot of other schools, pretty much every public school was like this. Every week, a big truck would show up from the Cisco distributor. Cisco is the name of a gigantic national distribution company for bulk foodstuffs. And every week, the Cisco truck would show up at the school, and they would offload these gigantic number 10 cans of green beans and water and, like basic, super cheap, nasty, like the cardboard rectangular pizza that didn't even have real cheese or sauce on it. And that was what we would have to eat if we got lunch at school. Lord Gwyn, you say that, but the irony is, Lord Gwyn, my mother actually came home from a trip to Iceland a while ago and complained that Iceland doesn't know what marinara sauce is, and that they only use ketchup there, that they put ketchup on their pizza. Hello, Arrhenius, welcome. Well, yeah, Ultima, because kids don't have the same kind of, genuinely, a kid's taste buds are physically different than an adult's. And as I understand it, the reason why is because a kid's taste buds are designed to make them not want to eat anything that might be poisonous. Yeah, Lord Gwyn, or else just bland food. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, places that don't understand the difference between ketchup and marinara sauce. Ketchup is not a pureed tomato, Deathbed. Ketchup is tomato concentrate. Unless I'm misunderstanding and that's not what you were talking about. Because now that I read that a second time, it might not have been. Oh, marinara. Gotcha. No, you can't, Ultima. By the time you turn it into ketchup, you've concentrated and sweetened and altered it so much that there's no going back. Ha, sorry, Sugar Crow, but no problem. Guten Appetit. Ultima, you can add pureed tomatoes to ketchup, but that doesn't make it marinara. Yeah, Monotone, those are the kind of taste buds that I had as a kid. Super picky, super sensitive to strong flavors. Well, Lord Gwyn, unconcentrated tomato juice is great. You know, like actual tomato juice. Good luck, Ultima. Like, Lord Gwyn, what you use to make a Bloody Mary. I actually do really enjoy a Bloody Mary with no alcohol in it. I mean, I don't drink. I can't stand alcohol. And alcohol ruins any beverage for me. But, like a virgin Bloody Mary, that right there is what I'm talking about. Especially with a little bit of clam juice in there, too. Well, a Bloody Mary is more than just tomato and clam juice, Lord Luis. There's celery, there's horseradish, there's, I think, some seasonings, like there's black pepper and I think some other spices as well. I don't remember exactly what. I am not an expert on, like, those kinds of drinks, but... But I really like them without alcohol, you know? Yeah, I think there's some lemon in there too, isn't there, Lord Luis? Monotone, I've had it once. It's not bad. I mean, it's not something I would go out of my way to drink all the time, but once in a while it's not bad. Sound Void, you can probably get a pretty good idea of what they taste like by seeing what they look like. Oh, okay, actually, this is perfect. Sound Void, don't look at the first picture at the top of that article. Look at the 3 pictures down at the bottom on the right. Because that'll give you a much better idea of what's in it. It's basically, a good one anyway is fresh tomato juice and a bunch of different savory aromatic herbs and spices. And typically celery is traditional as part of that preparation. And sometimes because they're fairly similar in composition to the tomato-based cocktail sauce that's used for shrimp. Sometimes people put shrimp in them as well. Personally, I like them without alcohol. I don't drink at all, but, Okay, V, have a good night. Get some rest. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hey, Venmaru. Yeah, Decoy, it does. Basically, Sound Void, imagine, say, something like V8, like the vegetable juice V8, but a good Bloody Mary will be a lot fresher than V8. It'll be chilled, and it'll have a little bit of, like, grated horseradish in it and the spices and the pepper. You can check out the ingredients in the Wikipedia article I linked to you. You probably know what they all taste like individually, so just imagine combining that with some vegetable juice. Oh, Breakfast, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Breakfast says, nice story about the food baby Franzword. Wish I could stick around, but I must go. My planet needs me. Breakfast, no problem. Have a good one. Hang in there. Take it easy. And thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Hello, Crazy Laughter. You know how it be around here. Yeah, Lord Gwyn. That's what I like. Sound Void, honestly, I find them really refreshing. They've got a tiny bit of sweetness from the tomatoes, but then they've got a lot of nice, savory kind of refreshingness and kick from the pepper and the horseradish and all of the aromatics and the vegetables and stuff. Well, Lord Louise, it's not a gentle drink, so it's understandable that it would upset your stomach. I mean, it's got some fairly potent stuff in it. Horseradish is quite potent, and black pepper, even in small amounts, can be pretty potent. Ooh, nice monotone. The German in me approves. Lose the alcohol, decoy, and yeah, I'd take that too. But I still prefer the Bloody Mary. I'm not really into sweet drinks all that much. Yeah, Sound Void, you should. What I recommend you do first, Sound Void, is, if you're not sure if you like alcohol or not, order a Virgin Bloody Mary, which will come without alcohol, and then just try it that way. And if you like that, then you could maybe move on to trying one with alcohol and seeing what you like better. Really, Crazy Laughter? I didn't know you were a cook. Why is it weird hearing me talk about food? I mean, I don't consider myself a professional chef or anything like that, Crazy Laughter. I'm what I would call an intermediate amateur kind of home cook, you know? I have had a little bit of culinary arts training, but that was a single semester's course in high school. And that was enough for the foundations, which have helped tremendously since then, but, you know, I'm more of an enthusiast than any kind of professional. Okay, Sound Void, then you would know better than anyone where you should try to start, but, yeah, try a Bloody Mary. Well, Crazy Laughter, yeah, I imagine you're just taught how to do it in culinary school, and you prepare whatever the dish is either by memory, because you just know what's in it and how it's made, or if it's a dish that you've come up with yourself, you just use innovation and imagination, I would guess. I mean, I know that professional chefs do it as kind of second nature, Crazy Laughter. I've seen professional kitchens. Oh, nice, Ultima. You and Sugar Crow have that in common. Really, Sound Void? Did somebody talk you into it? Monotone, how is monkfish never available in your area? You live on the East Coast. You should be able to find something like that, no problem. You've never tried lobster, Sound Void? Sound Void, listen. Listen. Your first time trying lobster, find yourself a place that does a hot buttered lobster roll. You have to have that as your first experience. You have to. Oh, I've never felt any shame about it, Arrhenius. None whatsoever. If I have to drink in order to be interesting to somebody, then that is somebody that I would rather not hang out with anyway. Yeah, Crazy Laughter. You know, you go by feel when you cook. You instinctively know how much you have to add. Oh, okay, Sound Void, I gotcha. And what did you think? Oh no, Lord Louise. I don't know, Monotone. Monkfish is a pretty nice fish. It's pretty delicate. It's got nice, light flesh and... Oh, very nice, Lord Louise. Well, yeah, Noah Bad, a lot of sushi in the States doesn't have raw fish in it because Americans can't handle the real thing. But you can get plenty of sushi with raw fish in it in the US. You just have to go to a more authentic restaurant. Yeah, Mel, I'm afraid I'm not interesting enough to do that. Yeah, Sound Void, there are always going to be things you like better than others, but it's good that you get to try a wide variety of stuff, because that way you can figure out what you like and what you don't. Ah, congrats, Sugar Crow! Those are the big carrier ships in No Man's Sky, yeah? Would you believe, Sugar Crow, they're not even going to be adding them to Elite Dangerous until December. Yeah, Cleonar, that seems to be the way around here, doesn't it? I'm really surprised to hear that, Monotone. Because my father used to go fishing down on the coast, out toward, like Groton, New London, that area. And out by the harbor there, they used to get monkfish fairly often. I mean, I guess it was bycatch, but... Hey, Underhill, welcome! Oh, yeah, that's nothing like the real thing, Hazard. They are very expensive for sure, Sugar Crow. But better late than never, I guess. Yeah, really funny, Dandy Wizard, considering how much longer Elite Dangerous has been around. I swear, Frontier just doesn't understand their own fan base. They're so out of touch, they don't play their own game. Hello, Keyworth, welcome! Neo Shadow, I feel your pain, but look on the bright side, in Texas, you have barbecue. Like legit, real barbecue. Ah, Lord Gwyn knows what I'm talking about. Brisket, or flank steak, or like a skirt steak, or some sausages, or short ribs, that kind of thing. Properly slow cooked over nothing but good old hardwood. You know, hardwood coals and smoke. With a proper homemade barbecue sauce or a dry rub. Or better yet, both. So Noah Bad, it wasn't a total loss. Really, Drax? Is there a particular reason why? Are you allergic somehow? Well, there you go, Neo Shadow. Yeah, exactly, Monotone, exactly. I'll tell you something, Monotone. After the success of the last grilled steak that I made using the Landlord's grill, I dipped into my savings a little bit, what meager savings I have, and picked up ordered a new Weber kettle grill that I'm going to use just for myself, because the Landlord's grill is falling apart and I don't want to keep using it anyway, even though they were nice enough to let me. And, I ordered some hardwood lump charcoal and some hickory chips, and I think I'm going to be doing more of the home smoked meats from now on, because I was so happy with how that turned out. Psychological texture disorder, Drax? I've honestly never heard of that one. Yeah, Monotone, it's something I learned how to do back in America years ago, because typically that kind of cooking method it's a staple of sort of countryside redneck cooking in America, and I grew up around lots of those people, so I learned how to do it. Well, I'll do some research, Drax. I'm certainly curious enough, but... Oh, monotone, it's very, very easy to do. Sometime if you like monotone, message me, or like we can do a voice call on Discord and I'll teach you how to do it. It is super easy. And I mean, there are tons of videos out there on YouTube and stuff about how to do it too. But smoking on a home grill is just as easy to do as grilling on a home grill. You just have to position your coals differently, and you need some hardwood chunks. Actually, Drax, what you're describing sounds a lot like the problems I had as a kid with textures and also tastes in food, which is part of why I was so picky. Yeah, crazy laughter, that's true. You need some open space to set up a grill where you're not going to be, you know, in an enclosed area, but I happen to know for a fact that the general area where Monotone lives has plenty of that. Well, Monotone, I mean, you do have to be careful what wood you use. You don't want to just use any wood. You want to make sure you use a good hardwood. Hickory is typically preferred in the parts of New England where you and I are used to. Hickory, also post oak, is pretty common in New England. Cherry sometimes, or apple, are somewhat common as well, and they're good smoking woods. You can order them, though. Like, hickory you can probably just get cordwood. Like, you can buy probably a whole cord of hickory from a local farmer or something for 90 bucks. And then that'll keep you grilling for months. Mel, where did you say you are? Arizona? I recall you being out in the Midwest somewhere, Mel. And yeah, mesquite is huge in the Midwest because it's the only kind of hardwood that grows out there. Yeah, Arizona. So, mesquite is probably the only kind of hardwood that's available where you live. Because it does pretty well in the desert, and it doesn't need lots of water, and it's a really, really dense, very hard wood. Mesquite does give you some really nice smoke. I actually did order a bag of mesquite chips myself because I like it so much. It's really nice. Oh, excellent. If you're going to have some seasoned cherry wood, Monotone, and actually, Monotone, cherry wood is one of the better woods for smoking seafood specifically. So since you like seafood so much, cherry is excellent for smoking things like mollusks, so oysters, clams, mussels, that kind of thing. If you want to smoke those, cherry is the wood to use for it. But salmon is good smoked with cherry as well. Let's see, Sugar Crow. Oh, you smoke salmon on cherry planks. Okay. Yeah, cedar is the traditional plank for salmon smoking. But yeah, it's super, super easy to do, Monotone. I'll walk you through it. Oh, this is one of the cool-looking ones, Sugar Crow. Very good. Very good. I like this. Plus, since it's No Man's Sky, you get to actually walk around on board. Which, as far as we know, we won't be able to do in Elite Dangerous. Oh, Dandy Wizard, there's nothing better, man. Some venison, some wild boar. Now you're talking. They do, Sugar Crow. At the very least, they're now trying to catch up to No Man's Sky, so I think they're finally starting to realize what they're missing. It's just a really slow process. Very good, Sugar Crow. I'm really glad. Yeah, Ramen Boy, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I can't focus on both at once. I just can't. Bear with me here. I need some tea. Ah, very good, Monotone. That sounds like a great dinner. Ugh. This is what happens when Franz gets sidetracked. Thank you, Sound Void. I'm glad someone does. Hello, Zappa Slave. Welcome. Zappa, try not to get discouraged. That's always how it goes when you start. Always. You stream to an empty room and you hope that somebody shows up. But it's always a while before somebody does. But then you get that one person, and when you have even one person hanging out with you, then it becomes really easy to entertain them because you can give them your full attention. It is cheese, Ramen Boy. It's cheese with a hat and a gun. Ah, thanks for the heads up, Cybertron. All right. Why what, Crazy Laughter? I've already forgotten what you're responding to. Sorry. Well, Zappa Slave, even if nobody's chatting, somebody is watching if you've got 2 viewers. But I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. I really hope you feel better. Oh, you mean Spy Cheese, Crazy Laughter. Because there are a lot of situations in video games where, rather than solving a problem the way the developers intend, I look for alternative solutions that end up being really cheesy. So that emote is for when I'm cheesing something. Zappa, do me a favor if you would, drop by and let me know a couple minutes before you're about to start streaming. Or actually, Zappa, hang on a minute. You don't even actually need to do that because I just realized that's kind of what the follow feature on Twitch is for. There we go. Yeah, Zappa, they do, and that rule is there for a reason, but... I mean, Zappa, I kind of feel like there's a fine line between, hey everyone, come watch my stream, even though the server owner is also streaming, and hey, I'm gonna post in the game room because I'm gonna be just streaming some stuff over here if anyone wants to come hang out. You know, if you know, Franz isn't streaming or like he's in bed or something. Oh, right, Zappa. I forgot that this isn't your... Okay. The reason I asked Zappa is because I have been curious as to your experience with Vandal Hearts 2. But yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, okay. This has got to be the one. Yeah, okay, Final Fantasy V. This is definitely the one. Yeah, Decoy, I know, I'm sorry. Like I said, I can't... Okay. Oh, Bone, you... Wait a minute. What? Bone, thank you so much for the... 500 bits? Sea salt ice cream. What is a mega cheer? And why did I get... Oh, I see what's going on. This is for the Fight Colon Cancer charity that Twitch is supporting this month. Or whatever that charity is. Yeah, Bone. I haven't even done my research on this. I remember someone mentioning it a couple of days ago. What is... Okay. Yeah, those are the ones, Bone. I did, Ramen Boy, yes, that's what I was confused about. Well, Zappa, I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, I promise I'll play the game now. I'm sorry, everybody. Thank you all for being so patient. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I really hate to think he might be from another planet or something. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Wait, what did we... Okay. Okay, Drax. See you later. I figured as much, Decoy. I was just trying to see what I had, thrown away. Alright, well... maybe we go check on Edgeworth. You look as grim as always. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous! Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Yeah, why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Well, that was entirely predictable, that would be his reason for coming to that conclusion. What about Von Karma? Yeah, what's your relationship with him? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. Does he, though? I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. Yeah, but it's also impossible to accurately determine guilt in every case. So he's just picking a side. Let God sort him out indeed. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty, so therein lies the conflict of interest that supposedly it's the court's job to decide whether somebody is guilty or innocent, but for the prosecutor's purposes, all they really have to do is get a guilty verdict. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. No worries, Zaffy. I'm tired too. I'm right there with you. Welcome back, Denham. Hey, Edgeworth, look at me! Oh. It was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. This guy seriously needs a hug. Alright, what about Grossberg? He's out again. When does he work, anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Well, alright. What about criminal affairs? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Oh, yeah! The caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Yeah, GG, Gumshoe. Well, I'm pretty sure that tells us where we need to go. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Which, by the way, isn't an easy thing to do. Ties are strong enough that you can strangle somebody with them. Don't ask me how I know that. Moving on. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Yeah, Gumshoe, get him! Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Yeah. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of oh yeah, look, we make funny joke. English localization. Good. Much word, many laugh. Wow. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay. That old caretaker got away. Yup. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! Wait, what? I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Why is Grossberg here, though? Aha, hello, what might you be doing here? Yeah, I could ask you the same. Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Okay. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Yeah, doesn't look like anyone is around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Well, we got the combination to his safe, so maybe we can go check it out. There's a forest here beyond these bushes. Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. You're right. There's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Well... nobody's home. Hello! Bleh. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Bleh. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Alright, well, first things first, maybe the parrot knows where he went. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay, sorry, Polly, he says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Tell you what, though. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Bleh. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be some valuable evidence. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boy, no. How about we read it? There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Whoa! Edgeworth? Nick, why would Edgeworth's name be on here? Somebody please link that clip for Lord Gwyn. How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Thank you, Piranha Guppy. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Fingerprints time. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Yeah, Zaffy, it's pretty damn vindicating for Edgeworth. Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Alright. There's nothing left in the safe. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away was us. From us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Okay. Well... maybe we should go show this to Grossman. I mean, Grossberg. Edgeworth, check this shit out. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Huh? Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. It was a good idea showing this to Edgeworth. All right. All right, Grossberg. Okay. Or not. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay, then. Maybe criminal affairs? No. Ericori, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. So far, so good. Thanks, Ericori. How about you? How are you doing? You know... You're right, Nick. I don't even know why I didn't think to ask him. Yana Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. Yeah, because in no elevator that exists can you just pull open the doors, or is there an escape hatch. No elevator exists like this. This elevator is bullshit. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Ugh. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Okay. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said. You're not making this any easier. Etc., etc. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you... Stop breathing my air! No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Oh yeah, Grossberg. There is someone. Okay, we'll be back, Edgeworth. Catch you later, home slice. Mr. Grossberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He's... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder... we specifically asked him about it, Drax, and basically, there's no way he could get the painting back without also, admitting to having had a hand in some crimes. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. They didn't catch him yesterday, Inkazumi, and you don't have to apologize for asking. I mean, that's kind of my purpose, is to answer a question if you have one. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What about Gregory Edgeworth? What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But holy shit, it is the ultimate swerve! What a freaking swerve it is! Bone, remember, we've already established that nobody cares about perjury in this universe. Witnesses routinely lie on the stand, and they get let go free. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Well, that's kind of grim. Okay, we have nothing we can... What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can. Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Well, what about... Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're looking for the hit dude now. Zoo. Uh-oh. Sorry, everybody. I need to go answer the spy phone. I will be right back. Forgive me. All right, everybody, sorry about that. I'm back. I tell you what, if I'm ever to manage full-time on Twitch, this is one thing I will not miss about my current job. Thank you all for your patience. More or less, Haretsu, yeah. It wasn't life that called, Haretsu, it was work. Well, that one game tester, I'm closer to that now than I ever have been, thanks to a couple of days of incredible displays of generosity by everybody. Hey, Vasser, how you doing? Now all I have to do is stay above 500 subs for the next 2 months. Yeah, Amateur. Fortunately, in this case, it was, for the most part, the former. Okay. Oh, you really like it there, huh, Vasser? Is it just because Rachel and the others are there, or was there something particular about the city itself that you really liked and that you miss, Vasser? Just out of curiosity. Alright, I don't even remember what we were... Maybe we need to show Grossberg the letter? He did say to show him... I see, Vasser. So it's basically got a little bit of everything good, huh? Thank you, Slice. I really appreciate that. I am going to do my damnedest to stream as much as I possibly can and keep that sub number above 500 for the next 2 months. Like, legit, this actually changes my priorities, and there are some plans I'm going to have to rearrange and or cancel, but I'm not going to waste the opportunity that everyone's given me through all of their generosity and kindness. If it's not now, it's never. I've got to make this happen. Alright, let's see. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that's one. Oh, he never trusted his clients, that one. Hey, Charlie! Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. No worries. Believe me, I understand. Don't even worry about it. It's funny you stop in now, Charlie, because I was just responding to Slice that I'm going to have a lot of busy days from here on out, too, to make the most of everyone getting me above 500 subs. So believe me, I'm right there with you. Don't even worry about it. Welcome, Charlie. I hope you've now at least found some time to sit down and relax a little bit. Yeah, it runs over frogs. I guess you weren't here for it. Thank you for reminding me. I still need to highlight the second time that happened from yesterday. Let's see. Hello, Toreador, welcome! Yeah, Charlie, no worries. Absolutely no need to apologize. Believe me, I understand. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Did this maybe Von Karma? Hey, Mortiferu? Oh no, Charlie, you did? What happened? Or if you want to message me, Charlie, if that would work better for you, that's fine too. I'm so sorry to hear that, though. Had to redo it? Like, re-record it? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is Von Karma's handwriting. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? You just did everything again off stream, Charlie? Why? What happened? Did you get invaded by a hacker or something and have to, catch back up? Just lost 3 hours of progress, no idea. That is bizarre. That is really strange. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that, Charlie. That's terrible. And really irritating, because you must have had to do that today, then. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Charlie. On the other hand, I'm glad it wasn't worse. I'm glad you didn't somehow lose the entire save file. I wonder if that's some sort of bug that's specific to the remaster, that it just doesn't save properly. Well, that sucks, Charlie. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. Oh, you know, Denim, that's possible because it does save... Wait, no, it saves the files locally, Denim, on PC. Not to the cloud, I don't think. Well, Charlie, I'm glad at least you were able to get it resolved and make up that progress, but it sucks that you had to spend all that extra time. Oh, you can, Denim. Okay. Gotcha. Haretsu, I know it's an option, but I was pretty sure that that both versions of Dark Souls, Prepare to Die and the remaster, save their data locally, unless you specifically set it to save to the cloud. Oh, it's simultaneous, Denim. Okay. I was under the impression it was binary. I gotcha. Von Karma? Why would he have to do with something like this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Well, shit. Jeez, Rockethead, okay, well, then I guess that's that. Yeah, what's going on here? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how would Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not... Yeah, maybe it was Von Karma who killed Edgeworth's father. Since they never got along, Von Karma has a motive. Zaffy, I think Phoenix has a good enough reason to bring it up just in that Von Karma is an extremely suspicious person. And that he would go out of his way to falsify testimony and evidence, which has already been firmly established that he does. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What? What happened? No, Hedgehog, but he could have been outside the elevator. Mortiferu, I understand how discouraging it is, but try not to look at the numbers. Try to just keep going day by day. You've made a lot of progress in other ways besides just streaming, and that alone is something you should be happy about, Mortiferu. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It's the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Oh, so literally it's just a grudge over OCD. Not necessarily, Denim. There was a bullet hole through the window of the elevator, so he could have shot him through the elevator. Hello, Saxon! Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate your dropping in to say hi for the first time. And I appreciate that you're a fan and you've been around. Welcome. Make yourself comfortable. Matter of fact, Saxon, tell you what. If only the interface were a little bit smoother and more streamlined for this. There we go. Sugar Crow, you did snipe me. Damn it. Damn it, Sugar Crow, you sniped me. Alright, well, Saxon, welcome. I guess that's just shown you what kind of place this is. Quick draw Sugar Crow. Ryuji, what do you mean you'll let me have it? You'll let me. Yeah, Fogato, he certainly doesn't make any bones about the fact that he's evil. Decoy, you shut the hell your mouth. I may be old and senile, but I'm not old. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Yeah, but nobody in Japan takes vacations. Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. He's Von Karma. I mean, he's got to be from Europe. Well, Morteferu, if that's your main criteria for the progress you've made, then you should be happy. Morteferu, I happen to have stopped into a couple of your streams, and they were fairly far apart, and your growth to me is evident. And you've grown a lot as a person other than that. You know, just the fact that you were willing to put in the effort and get yourself into routine to get in shape and get fit. You know, that itself is a tremendous amount of growth. You should be proud of that. And you stuck with streaming for how long? Almost 2 years. So you've grown a lot in that regard alone, Morteferu. You really should be proud. You should try a little harder to see some of the good you've accomplished. I know it's a little harder to see it from your own point of view, but... Yeah, Zabronief, but as far as I'm concerned, everything in the game is basically just Japan. The only thing that was retconned to America was the localization. Like, you look at the environmental details and the influences and... Yeah, what Hazard said. Yeah, Zoo, exactly. It's somewhat Decoy. Maybe if you want to post that comic again for Zabronieth. There was an Edo period game in the series? Like a game that was set in the Edo period? An Ace Attorney game, Decoy? How the hell did they pull that off? Yeah, Ryuji, that's kind of what I'm trying to say, is only the localization, rather than the environments or anything else about the game. They never localized it, that figures. Yeah, Zabronieth, this is something that's very, very typical for Japanese developers to do when they port games over to the West, is they change the localization to try to make it more recognizable and familiar to Westerners, but they do it from that really out-of-touch Japanese point of view, where they try to make it, rather than being actually accurate to the West, they make it according to how Japan sees the West. So it ends up being the West as seen through the lens of all these Japanese stereotypes. And in a lot of cases, and this series appears to be one of them, they don't bother to change the actual visual style of the game to suit the changes to the localization. So all of the visual Japanese stuff, like the kotatsu and all of the other similar Japanese influences remained, even though the English localization canonically changed the setting to America. Yeah, Mel, but that was something that I get the impression even FromSoft did, with the deliberate point of being kind of ironic. Oh, okay, Slice. Interesting. Frankly, I kind of wonder if it wouldn't have made more of an impression on Capcom if the game were constantly pirated, that maybe it would incentivize them to just try to localize it and release it in the West. On the other hand, if the fan translation was deliberately made that way by the fans, then I appreciate that they went to the effort to try to prevent Capcom from losing money. They absolutely prioritized followers, Vassar. Oh, I know, Hazard. That's why I say that. There was, I think recently there was an interview, I want to say at E3, with one of the FromSoft staff. It might have been their PR guy, Ogura, I don't remember. Or maybe it was one of the devs who originally... Oh, fuck you too, motorcycle guy. Oh, God, Vassar! Motorcycle guy almost caused me to miss Vassar pulling out the sub-shotgun again. Oh my God, Vassar, if you start this again. Vassar, thank you so much for gifting subs to... The Mailman... chat, slow down, come on. Twitch. The Mailman 3188, Hellfire Comms, X-Rose X41, Ken Eblers, and Wintermute Zero. Thank you so much, Vassar. I really, really appreciate that. Sherlock Holmes copyright, Loki? What does an Edo period Ace Attorney game have to do with Sherlock Holmes? Slice, I just hope Capcom is aware that the fans went out of their way to ensure that Capcom would get the support for that. I hope Capcom understands that. Charlie, I swear, if it happens a third day in a row, I'm gonna cry. Like, Yeah, I need something, Dandy Wizard, because... Yeah, no, Red, I just... Oh, Holmes is a character in it, and it's in the Meiji era. Okay, Decoy. I see. Shervzor, God, you guys have done enough. You've done enough. Honestly, if you want to gift a sub, if you're tempted to try to break me again and gift more subs, the best thing you can do at the moment is just to help me stay above 500. Save your massive sub nukes for about 27 days from now, 26 days. Actually, probably earlier than that, like 20 days or so would be helpful. Save them for then, so that way we'll be able to renew those subs before the 130 and then the 180 a couple of days after that all lapse in the same day. All I really need to do is stay above 500, so I appreciate everyone's generosity, but we don't have to go so hard now. We can space it out. Loki, there's no way you guys ought to be gifting 500 subs every day. No, don't. I really appreciate if you want to, and I'm really grateful, and I won't tell you not to. Well, Loki, what happens is a gift sub doesn't auto-renew. Because it can't. Because it wouldn't be fair that if someone was gifted a sub and they didn't know about it, that the sub just started charging them. But yeah, guys, I really, really appreciate it, but we can settle down a little bit now. All we need to do is maintain our present course for the next 59 days. Loki, please don't. If you're living off of art commissions, then please save that money for you. Don't spend it on me. Because believe me, Twitch is just as volatile as art in terms of supporting someone, so I understand. But you gotta save that for you. If only, Vasser. If I had that Saudi oil prince money, I'd be giving away free vacations to all of you. Yeah, Amateur, a few people stick around after being given a gift sub, but a lot of people just either can't afford it or had never planned on paying for it. Oh, I see. You're on the opposite side of that, Loki. I gotcha. Is it Dandy Wizard? That's never the impression I got. Oh god, Red. Well, I don't want to support the oil industry. That's the last industry I want to support. Oh, Zoo, you know what? That's a good point. If they do September again next month, then gift subs will only be, what, $1? Well, yeah, Denim, but that's the difference. There's actually a demand for that. Whereas, if you're drawing, like, stick figures of Goku and Vegeta, then... eh. Yeah, Red, Twitch last September, they did a thing called Subtember, where I think either gifting a sub or continuing a gift sub only cost $1. I believe it only applied to tier 1s, but... I mean, you got me there, Decoy. Yeah, by some pure coincidence, Slice, the sub-nukes happened in chat the month before possibly September, so actually I couldn't have even planned it better than that if I had planned it. I wonder if Miros planned it that way from the very beginning, now that I think about it. That bastard, I can't believe him. Honestly, Red, knowing him, he might have. I don't know if I should even be saying this, Red, but Miros is a very, very old friend of mine. He and I actually went to high school together. That's where we met. So I've known him for many, many years. He and I go way, way back. He's one of only a couple of high school classmates of mine who were friends of mine in the first place and who I've actually kept in touch with. So, of course it would be him that plans this. Yeah, Slice, I have to think he knew full well what he was doing. Yeah, Red, I've always been a quality over quantity person when it came to my friends, but... you know, the couple of friends that I keep in touch with from high school are quality. He just picked a hell of a time to just roll back through and pull that stunt. Luriaceous, the reason that's important is because when a partner has had more than 500 subs consistently for 2 months without dropping below 500, that partner then becomes eligible to renegotiate their revenue split with Twitch for a more favorable revenue split than 50% of Tier 1 subs, 60% of Tier 2s, and 70% of Tier 3s. And if I can renegotiate that revenue split to something more favorable, like 90% of each tier of sub, then that will enable me to earn just enough from Twitch that I'll be able to do Twitch full-time. Which means I'll be able to be here for you guys a lot more often, and I'll have a much more stress-free life because I won't have to work multiple jobs, and I'll be able to put my full focus and all of my energy and attention on doing this and being here for all of you. So that's why 500 subs for 2 months is important, Luriaceous. There's nothing wrong with having high standards, Red. Yeah, Venmaro, it may well be the broest thing I've ever witnessed, too. Oh, Saxon, that's a very good question, and the answer is there are different advantages to subscriptions rather than donations, and to donations rather than subscriptions. The advantage to a donation is that Twitch doesn't take any cut of it at all. The only other organization that takes a cut of it besides me is PayPal, and their cut is like, what, 2.5–3%, I think? So, if your priority is that the largest amount of money from your donation goes to the broadcaster, then you would want to make a donation rather than a sub. The downside to donations is that because Twitch doesn't take a cut or otherwise get anything out of them, they do not count toward a partner's revenue as far as Twitch is concerned, and so they don't help with getting a partner closer to the point of being able to renegotiate the revenue split. So, another advantage to a donation is that it's available to a partner immediately, or to a broadcaster in general. When you donate, the broadcaster can withdraw the money within a couple of days. So if they really need it, if they need to eat or something, then a donation is the way to go because they'll be able to access it soon. With subs, Twitch pays out on... Supposedly they have a 45-day payout cycle, but effectively they pay out on the 15th of every month. So any money from subscriptions or bits or anything else that goes through Twitch or that Twitch takes a cut of, broadcasters don't actually get that until their monthly payday on the 15th. The advantage to subs, on the other hand, is that although by default Twitch takes an enormous cut of them, they, at the same time, they do contribute to getting you over that 500 threshold, and if you can stay over 500 for 2 months, then you can renegotiate your revenue split, at which point subs become a much more viable way of enabling you to basically live by broadcasting. The other advantage to subs, Saxon, is that they come with, obviously, rewards, like emotes and ad-free viewing, and your own neat little sub badge, and that stuff. And you'd better believe I've got as many rewards for subscribers turned on my channel as there are available to turn on. So, ad-free viewing, the works. Unfortunately, no, MK Ultima, I can't accept payment in Lunchables. So, Saxy, God, I'm thinking of TF2 again. Saxon, I leave it up to you to decide, based on that information, which you would rather do. I appreciate all forms of support, even if they're not monetary. I just appreciate people showing up to watch and hang out. I know, Angry German Gamer, but thanks to everybody's generosity this month, I think I will now be able to afford to offer Michelle a fair amount of money for some different sub badges and some new emotes. So thanks to all of you, that will hopefully be changing sometime in the near future if Michelle is free and has time to put together some more emotes and badges for me. Dandy Wizard, I don't want to associate myself too closely with fedoras, just because of the reputation fedoras have on the internet. The fedora is an incidental accessory for a spy, but it has a very different connotation elsewhere. Ask him, Mel. Send him a tweet. They always appreciate it when people say hi. Like I said, Saxon, I appreciate any form of support. Anything you do means the world to me, and I'm extremely grateful that you would even consider it. So, thank you. I will gratefully accept whatever form of support works best for you. Yeah, Lord Gwyn, but it also has the connotation of cringe. What I was thinking for the sub badges was, I was thinking I would ask Michelle to maybe do some increasingly elaborate and ornate versions of the existing sub badge for the 1 and 2 and 3, and I'm gonna start needing a 4-year badge pretty soon. My god. Thanks, Decoy. Well, Crazy Laughter, that's still kind of an incidental thing. Noted, Zoo. Noted. Oh, Saxon, thank you. I really appreciate that. It does not appear to have gone through on stream, Saxon, so I presume you intended to make it a private donation? Do you not want me to read it out loud on stream, then? Oh, Saxon, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Saxon, I take it that was a no, you don't need me to read it out on stream. If I understand that correctly. In which case, no problem. Oh yeah, Saxon, I just checked and it did come through. Thank you so much, I seriously appreciate that. That was very kind of you. And I truly appreciate the support. No pressure, of course, Saxon, but you're obviously always welcome to stop in, donations or not. Well, Saxon, my habit is I kind of like to read them just so that I can give the person recognition and you know, properly thank them. So, with your permission, Saxon, I personally would like to. Yeah, Mortifera, you do love your coffee, don't you? Saxon1331, thank you very much for the $50 donation. Once again, I sincerely appreciate your generosity and support, and I'm very grateful to you, and I do feel like you deserve some recognition for your generosity, so thank you. Alright, Saxon, I won't put you on the spot anymore, I promise. I just want you to know how much it means to me. Right, I was supposed to be playing a game or something, wasn't I? What were we doing here? We were... You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? No, it's manslaughter. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Ha! I know, right, Saxon? I'm really sad that YouTube ended up the way it did. If it had stayed a platform that supported independent content creators in any way, I would have been happy to continue making videos there, but... I mean, let me put it this way, Saxon, you've already donated more money in the space of like 5 minutes than I earned on YouTube in a week. Like, they got to the point where it just wasn't sustainable. Unfortunately, Lord Gwyn, there are a few signs that Twitch is heading in that direction. I am somewhat worried, but hopefully now with Mixer as competition, Twitch, and really by extension, the evil corporation that now owns Twitch, Amazon, will have some incentive to try and get their act together. Yeah, pretty much, Lord Gwyn. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. And if Von Karma can forge evidence, then damn it, so can we. I mean, I know he's not guilty. I have faith. Dandy Wizard, if Mixer could get Ninja to abandon Twitch, then it's competition. Because Microsoft would have had to offer him one hell of a deal. What do you mean temporarily has Ninja? Neo Shadow, but then I'd have to start producing a very different type of content that I don't think any of you want to see. The only LPs I'd be able to do there would be porn games, and frankly, those don't interest me for a whole mess of reasons. No, neither do I, Fogato. What's the Larry route, Decoy? Selling hot dogs? We are talking about Larry Butts? Lord Gwyn, how has he not been banned so far for TOS violations? King Zaffi, they were talking about it, but to my knowledge, they haven't yet actually implemented it. Yeah, Slice, even as a tiny channel on Twitch, every time I've had an issue that I've had to raise with partner support, I've gotten a response within 24 hours. For a tiny, insignificant little channel like mine. There's been a guy in particular, the same guy that I've been going through ever since PAX East this year, who's been incredibly helpful and has just done everything he can to point me in the right direction. And that's 1,000% more than I ever got from YouTube. Oh, Leisure Suit Larry, Decoy. All right. You know, Decoy, it's funny. As I was looking through games on PSN the other day, last week before I started this, I actually saw that they released a new Leisure Suit Larry game on PSN. Like, an HD Leisure Suit Larry title. Which just cracked me the hell up. Yeah, Decoy, I was really skeptical of it, so I didn't get it. I figured it would be crap. Good luck, Fogato. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials? Tell you what, Grossberg is going to be the next one who ends up getting murdered at this rate if he keeps snooping around for my sake. Oh, does it, Zaffy? But it only has a suitable for work tag. Yeah, Jin, it does seem extremely impractical. I mean, you'd at least want an apron to cover the most sensitive bits. Or like, I don't know, a condom or something. Nobody has ever worn a condom to cook naked, I'll tell you that. Alright, what do we do? I guess we have to go to the police. Edgeworth has nothing new. Criminal affairs, maybe. Yeah, or like literally melt from AIDS decoy. Seriously, Zaffy? People, of course the first thing people play on Pornhub SFW is Minecraft. Of freaking course it is. Welcome back, Mufencio. I hope you got some delicious bread. Yeah, Fogato, but how many views do those Minecraft LPs have? Like, does anyone actually watch them? Are they actually getting any? Yeah, Dakota, exactly. How much traffic are they actually getting? Crazy laughter. Maybe you've never been hit with splattering grease from a frying pan. What am I talking about? Of course you have. You're a cook. Splatters still burn. What do you mean drafted, Artista? Lord Gwyn, I'm almost afraid to click this link. Oh, wow. Lord Gwyn, but these are clearly joke videos. These are ironic. There is nothing serious about these. These are like... Yeah, it's wholesome, but these are the kind of things that people looking for the non-wholesome stuff can still laugh at. He's verified. Okay, yeah, Oh, that's what you meant, Artista. I see. Wait a minute. Let me check that link again. How many views do these videos have? Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. 58.3 thousand views. 99% like ratio verified. 53.9 thousand views. 98% like ratio. Okay. Okay, all right. Maybe this guy is serious. There's a video about how to install Minecraft mods with 140,000 views. Yeah, Lord Gwyn, he may be, but I'm no comedian. Oh, he definitely cracked the algorithm, Haretsu, because the titles of his videos have just enough in common with the titles of the other videos on Pornhub that they probably still show up in searches for the NSFW stuff. So that's probably why he gets tons of views. Well, entertaining is one thing, Lord Gwyn, but I'm not a comedian, that's the thing. The strongest straight man to exist. What do you mean by that, Fogato? I mean, it sounds like a compliment, but I'm not quite sure what exactly it is about me that you're praising. Clarify that for me if you don't mind. Morose book reviews on Pornhub. Yeah, Artista, I mean, that much is definitely true. If I should happen to be playing a video game or, like, doing a cooking tutorial, and somehow there's accidentally just a dick in it, I won't get banned from Pornhub. I guess that much is certainly true. Some jokes I don't get, Crazy Laughter, but I tend to think the ones I don't get are the ones that I miss because they're ambiguous in text. Oh! When you say straight man, you mean the comedy definition of straight man. I mean, we were talking about Pornhub, so when you said straight man, I thought, what? Yeah, I mean, sure. But what does that have to do with... Yeah. Yeah, Amateur, that's exactly what I'm talking about, how in text it's so ambiguous. Yeah, Fogato, in that case, you're absolutely right. I am definitely the comedic straight man, as it were. Oh, great, Hiretsu. So my legs can get burned from all the splattering oil. Oh god, no. Hazard, no, please. Yeah, thank you. Back to the game, Dandy Wizard. That's a good idea. What has happened? Oh, I just noticed, actually. We are only 10 sub points from the next emote. At 600 sub points. Holy hell. Unbelievable. I think we must have gained 3 entire emote slots over the past 2 days. You don't need that much oil for it to splatter, Crazy Laughter. Besides which, what if I'm deep frying something? What if I'm making fried chicken? Yeah, just another day in the Ragtime Lounge, Amateur Sniper. God. Anyway. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Speaking of Pornhub. Oh wait, no, that's a different expression. That's pounding something else, isn't it? We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. What? Uh-oh, that could be a problem. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry! Uh-oh. This could only spell trouble. Dusty as always. They're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Maybe, Ryuji, maybe he's trying to get rid of the evidence that we already took out. It looks like someone was digging through this drawer. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says Unsolved Cases Evidence. Unsolved Cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Oh! Oh, look, he's got the file under his arm. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Huh. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Oh, that's apparently all... Large drawer is half open. Labeled... All the stuff in here looks like random junk. Only the evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it, too. Von Karma. I really hope he doesn't intend to destroy it. From what I've been told, Saxon, Von Karma was supposed to be American in the Japanese version of the game, and it was retconned to him being German in the Western version of the game. But yes, he does look like he ought to be saying, "What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets?" Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
Time, monster, monster. You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I was once again given flesh.
Case in point. Oh, you've seen the video, Slice! You're a follower of Peyton Tate, are you? Alright, all of you just go watch the whole video then. There it is. Just watch the whole damn thing. Sorry, Piranha Guppy. Yeah, I didn't mean to blow everyone's ears out. Right, Denim, of course. Oh, you did, Dandy Wizard. Yeah, he's very much like the Pruld in that regard. Karamae. He's very big into source filmmaker, and he does all the silly stuff. Party Day, though... sorry, the Pruld, that's his name. I always think of him by name. He does a little bit more variety stuff, too. But he is a pretty good comedian. This one by far, Drax. By far. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence! Looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in here. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Oh, that's depressing, Maya. Thanks. Maybe somebody did King Zaffy. This is the kind of series where that could happen. I wonder... Hey, Von Karma! What if we were to just show you this little letter? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool! I told him to burn it after he read it. Huh? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. Uh-oh. No! Ah, what are you... Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way! Blah! Well, maybe I shouldn't have shown him that. Ah, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! The dumbest. Maya, open your eyes. Yeah, he is, Metroid. Apparently, nobody was watching. No cameras in the evidence room. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. He sure did, Rockethead. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Ah, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember, Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in pocket. Still bears clear ballistic... Okay, so we're gonna have to match this up to a gun that probably belongs to Von Karma. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Freaking great! I really hate how Phoenix finds it absolutely necessary to show incriminating evidence to the people whom it incriminates, and then just hand it to them.
Well, thanks for that.
And let them know he has it. Red, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. Yeah, Ryuji, well, he shouldn't have shown it. It was clearly scripted that we had to. But, I mean, that's the sort of thing that we would make a copy of first? You know, we would have at least had a copy of it and had the original safely stored somewhere? Because you always copy that stuff, at least in triplicate? But no. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ugh! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and No, Phoenix, no. Phoenix, I don't think you understand what you're saying. Also, why is Maya a walking battery? Since when did we have a lead-acid attorney assistant? King Zaffy, I know that. Now who's the one missing the joke? Oh. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Ah, pal! Well, Gumshoe's dead. What's gotten into that girl? Electricity, apparently. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see, Zaffy. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after the shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Oh yeah, trying to catch me, huh? Not this time. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Oh, here we go. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But, I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Not having anything to do with the incident. Well, this is the most obvious lie in what he's said so far. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Okay, you need one of those motives, but you do have a motive. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness said that he had nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. He is Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Yeah, he sure did. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be... DNA evidence? No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided. No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. You know what we really need to do? We need to get that damn parrot in here and get her testimony. Because she's the only witness we've got left. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. It is gonna be the damn parrot, isn't it? It is gonna be the parrot. We're gonna put the parrot on the freaking witness stand. Nick, what are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine... Oh, even Von Karma suggests it. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his... Thanks, Von Karma! Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner. Wait a yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Cross-examine his parrot. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. I fucking knew it. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. And then it shows the objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Ugh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with you? Yes? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Yeah, and we're going to take you down with a parrot. We're doing it. Yeah, hopefully he is, Red. I hope I haven't just shot myself in the foot. I mean, we did just save, but... I don't know, Alex. I have a feeling stranger things have happened in a court. I know that dogs have been made to testify before. Not verbally testify, obviously, but like, dogs have been called as witnesses in courts. I know that. So calling a parrot as a witness is not necessarily that far outside the realm of possibility. Nice, Dakota. You'll probably really enjoy it. I know I certainly have. Well, Haretsu, they've been called to witnesses as in, does the dog respond to a certain smell or to a certain person, or do they respond to a certain command, and then that is used as evidence in the case. Actually, Galaxy Swirl, or I mean, Jawbone. There is, believe it or not, come on, internet. Cooperate, damn it. I will find this. Here it is. Come on. Someone's probably already beaten me to it while I'm not watching chat. There you go, Bone. No, it's fine, Bone, but there you go. That is a police dog being sworn into a court of law to testify against a defendant. The caption is great, too. His fucking look of determination, like, you're going to fucking jail, Greg. This dog, he is ready to uphold the law and serve justice. He does have a really determined look on his face, too. It's a fantastic photo, Alex, isn't it? Oh, Galaxy Swirl. Oh, what have you done? Oh yeah, Alex, the dog is a trained interrogator. He'll get you to admit to stuff you didn't even do.
Ruff, ruff. Your Honor, Scooby Snack. Ruff, ruff, ruff.
Yeah, maybe so, Lord Gwyn. Alright, well... When Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! Oh, here we go. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Oh, really? Are we good? Who is your owner? Hello! Hello! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? Well, great. This is great. I don't know. What do we do? I've got to be able to ask the bird some questions or something. Who is your owner? Well... This is the most ridiculous. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? What is your name? Oh, it's gotta be have we forgotten something, because... we can get the bird to mention... DL6. As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6!
Ruff, ruff. Scooby Snack.
Birds are good mimics. Shut up. If I can get Polly to say that here, That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something... Oh, you bastard! You did mess with the bird. Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this? He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten? Oh. How did he find out we asked that? Alright. Did he swap the parrot? Okay. What is your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what is your name? Polly, Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does, actually. I just haven't figured out what. Does it? Oh, wait a minute, we still have the case file from DL6. I thought we'd... Oh, and we can check it. Case summary, location, elevator, district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found at the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator from a lost trial with son. 9, 1 bullet found in heart. The weapon was fired twice. Okay. So... Yana Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff. Trapped in elevator with Edgeworth. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancé Polly... Wait a minute. After his arrest, fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay. It's gotta be this. Yes, okay. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot... Yeah. Okay. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. It is page 3, suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Hello, Sadak, welcome! Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. How does Phoenix know that? Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. What could I... Maybe we just have to go through all of the options. What is the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! Oh, she didn't say that. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Yeah, actually it does. I'm pretty sure that in the report, the date, December 28th... Whoops. Come on, let me just check that, but I'm pretty... Yeah, 12/28, December 28th. Yes, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Oh, you got careless, Von Karma.
Take that!
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Yeah, well, we had no choice, Bone. Yeah, Fogato, or setting your password to password. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 12/28. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm not... Wow, that is a flimsy argument, Karma. Also, thanks for the free money, dumbass. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop, immediately. Exactly, Wasser Malone. What a fallacy. Tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Uh-oh. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yana Yogi, because of course it is. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Well, shit! So much for Von Karma covering up evidence. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Hammond. Yeah, another swerve slice. I was legit not expecting this. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well, will the defendant please take the stand? Oh, Karma's gonna go for him for the murder of his father. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. They already have, Drax. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty, because Von Karma's going to accuse him of guilt in the DL6 incident instead, because we still have 1 day till that runs out. That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection! I knew it. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma? Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? No, we can't. We've got to raise an objection to this shit. But I need to think real carefully about what I can do to prove him wrong. And of course, Von Karma didn't bother interjecting because he knew Edgeworth would do this. We've got to raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Oh, of course. Of course Von Karma gets us with this. He's right, though. That did happen. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Well, crap. I should have figured. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago when he was 9! I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. Thank you, Your Honor! For once, the freaking judge is the voice of reason. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. At least he's thinking about it. He sure will, Lord Gwyn, but he doesn't really have to even do anything for this. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad when you were 9? I'm sure you were just a dumb kid and it was an accident. Yeah, Decoy, but that's a very, very specific kind of kid. That's a kid that, when you look into their eyes, you'd never forget. Those are kids who just have no shred of humanity. Way too late, Sadak. Didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Thank you, Phoenix. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Yeah, but he clearly doesn't remember. And if Yanni Yogi can get off on a mental health defense... he confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. It sure does, Saxon, but that's a typical Japanese game. It's just that most Japanese media does it in a really transparent and forced way, whereas the writing in this game, even in the localization, is a little more skillful at it. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Yeah, when it's convenient for you, you mean? Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, you bastard. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail that didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. And I actually know what detail it is. It's the number of shots that were fired. Edgeworth only remembered one, but the case report clearly said there were two. Please, please. All right. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. So the gunshot, yeah, I see what's happening here. The gunshot from Edgeworth throwing the gun was the one that put the hole in the elevator window. And it was whatever the second gunshot. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Well, I know what to go for here. Okay, a single gunshot. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. Okay. Edgeworth. Friend. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Victim data. Okay, it's gotta be this.
Objection!
Oh, I know, right, Simone? I would never have been able to figure this out as a 16-year-old. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious till the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Well, you took all the other evidence, asshole. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it... Yeah, how well has that worked for you before, Von Karma? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. It certainly is, Simone. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? It's almost as if it does monotone. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. But I bet we've got the bullet we can match to the gun. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? I'm pretty sure we do, because I'm pretty sure that bullet should have the same markings on it as the one... Wait a minute, let me check, because I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. There are two things this could possibly be. Because we've got a photo of the incident, which clearly shows a bullet hole in the window, which I suspected from the very beginning, as some of you will recall yesterday. And we've got the actual bullet that bears ballistic markings, but now that I think about it, it's looking less and less like the evidence I need here is the bullet, and more like it's the photo, because it proves that there's a bullet hole in the window, so someone could have shot him through the window. They certainly had enough time to figure out he was in there. I'm starting to think maybe it's the photo. Oh, and now I can't back out of the freaking menu to save. Well, shit. Fine, I'm gonna gamble on the photo. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Yeah! Okay, so I was right. One that killed Edgeworth, and the other through the window. Your Honor, please get a clue, dude. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. It's right fucking here, idiot! Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. Then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Oh, that second bullet has never... Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder if that's the bullet that Maya took off of you. I think we've got you right where we want you, Von Karma. You can play it up as much as you want. But we've got you by your vampiric Romanian... Never mind. Hello, Pie Master. Welcome. I'm glad you could make it. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I did have to discount the defense's claim. Great, I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. We've got it, Phoenix! Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry, it's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Well, it seems we've finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Yes, I have an objection! Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Great. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick? I don't know, his case is perfect. It must exist. Wait, oh! Okay. Yep, the magical crutch saves us again. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet away, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not as easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Shit. Let me think about this. Well, the obvious possibility that they appear to be trying to lead us to is the murder shot Gregory Edgeworth and then plucked out the bullet. But that clearly didn't happen because the police got the first bullet. Wait a minute. But if when Edgeworth threw the gun, if the shot that was fired from the gun went through the window and hit the murderer, then the murderer would have had the bullet in his own body, and he wouldn't have been able to leave the scene of the crime without it. So he didn't need it, but he... If I might be way off base here, why would the murderer have spent time to look for that straight... No, he didn't look for it, I don't think. I think he got shot with it. The bullet didn't just end up lying around, it ended up stuck in the murderer's ass or somewhere. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. You're thinking too normal, think outside the box. Don't think why the bullet was taken, think why the bullet had to be taken. Yeah. So, I think I'm right here. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Yeah, okay. For instance, what? For instance, yeah, the bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. Yeah, Mia for the backseat indeed, Simone. But thanks to that convenient little clue from Mia, I was able to figure out what appears to have actually happened. Haretsu, I can't take credit for that. Mia just showed up and handed us the answer. I mean, it was the only other possibility. If we've got... It's obvious that 2 bullets were fired. If one of those bullets was missing from the scene, and it wasn't found by the police, then the only other thing that could have happened to it is that someone else walked off with it. Edgeworth was not shot. Yogi was not shot. The only person at the scene who was shot was Gregory Edgeworth, that we know of. So, if the other shot that was fired went through the elevator window, then it would have had to have hit the murderer who was standing outside. Which means that if Von Karma had the bullet, if the bullet we have is actually the second bullet that Von Karma had removed, then Von Karma is the one who killed Gregory Edgeworth, which isn't a surprise at all. Lord Gwyn, as soon as Mia showed up and started even suggesting that there was something else, it clicked. I realized what was going on. Because the only reason they would hand us one of these magical get-out-of-jail-free cards is if there was some other crazy explanation like that. And I had already a suspicion. Remember I mentioned yesterday, Lord Gwyn, I had a suspicion that somebody tried to shoot Gregory Edgeworth from outside the elevator. And it appears to me as though my original guess was correct, just based on the evidence we had yesterday. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. No, they never are, Gwyn. 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial. Yeah, of course! Von Karma had a motive. So the bullet he was carrying had to have been the one that he got shot with. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a... Yeah, okay, I see it. He took a vacation to have the bullet removed and let the wound heal. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation. Okay, I see what happened. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Yep, as I suspected, it was Von Karma. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. You've indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Yup. Oh, now I'm really worried. Why would I save it for later, though? I've got all the proof I need. I've got the second bullet. I have the evidence that can put Von Karma in jail. Fuck it, I'm going for it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? Huh, I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. It's in my damn pocket! Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Yes, I can! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. Court record... Wait, I'd better save here. Just in case I mess this up. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Where is it? Wait a minute! Hang on a sec. Maybe I'm just second-guessing myself here, but... Found in the victim's body, the ballistics markings match the murder weapon's barrel. Oh wait, this is from the other case, never mind. Alright. What exactly is that? Sorry. Wait, Judge, if you would. Right, penalty. Oh, come on! That wasn't the evidence? Mr. Wright, please reconsider your evidence. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that proves... Wait, it wasn't the bullet. What the hell? Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Wait a minute. You don't think the metal detector... There's no way. If they already removed the bullet... Oh, wait, no, hang on. This was taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Oh, wait a minute. I get it. Von Karma never had the bullet removed. I was going to say, I thought this was the one Von Karma had taken out of himself. But no, this is the one from Gregory Edgeworth. So the one Von Karma was shot with is still there. So maybe the metal detector? Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed a surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. This is unbelievable. I never thought I'd have to use the metal detector for this. But it looks like the metal detector was the correct evidence. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Oh, so this is why they don't let us return the metal detector. Because we still need... God, this was obscure. How the hell would I have ever figured this out as a kid when this game first came out? We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Uh-oh. I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? We got him. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Ugh. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? What do you mean you don't know? It means he's the freaking murderer. Freaking got him. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with it. Yeah, sure it doesn't. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL... Well, maybe we should have it removed and examined. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL... Yes! We can! We can match it. Don't have any of the DLs. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Yes, we can. Now we can use the bullet. With no proof, you cannot convict me of a crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident with this other bullet that has identical markings. Suck it, Karma. Conveniently glossed over in Japan, Yami. Because no one's allowed to own a gun in Japan. Why would they have to go through a metal detector? That's a bullet? Where did you get that? Oh, only from you, Von Karma. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Oh, very good, Drax. I'll give you that one. Karma is a bitch, isn't he? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Yes, we know this. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Ugh! Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistics markings on those to this bullet. To those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Yep, there he goes. Chimpanzee noises. That scream! I've heard that scream before! Wait, I know! Oh, Edgeworth has the final piece of evidence. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Yep, I know it. Von Karma was really grog all along. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Oh, there he goes. Wow. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I didn't even have time to read that. They are, KCK, and the defendants have them too, from what I understand. 15 years earlier, Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? Took hours for me to regain my oh, boo-hoo! My perfect record of sending innocent people to jail. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. Well, Yummy, maybe you should. Maybe, Haretsu, maybe all Von Karma ever needed was for somebody to fill his dark soul with light. Yeah, or vodka, Ultimo, one or the other. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain! A horrible burning pain in my shoulder that I totally didn't deserve or anything. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. That's the same picture of the left-handed pistol. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. I love how we just casually accept, oh, he didn't know who killed him, so later when he was all dead and stuff, we talked to his ghost. But never mind that, that's not important. Edgeworth already explained it, Haretsu. The bailiff would have had a pistol. Either as evidence or it was his own pistol. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought? Oh, whoops, sorry. Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And what about Von Karma? That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, okay. Well... Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Are you serious, Decoy? Where does that fact come from? Gumshoe is the one making and throwing the confetti? How the hell? He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Oh, the dev book. Okay. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory? Really? So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Oh, okay, Decoy, so he wasn't in Apollo Justice or any of the other spin-offs? That's unfortunate. But it makes sense that he would be in the Edgeworth games, because he's basically Edgeworth's BFF. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal, and tonight let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. Yeah. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. What are you doing here? Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the set? Oh, Kiance must have dumped him to go out with Will I Am Not. What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiance. She's gonna live in Paris, Nick. Paris. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Well, Jin, I mean, we'll always have Paris. Nobody here who is under 60 years old is going to get that joke. Yo, Nick! That's the suit that questioned me. Oh, Tyrannex gets it. Good. Thank you, Tyrannex, for validating me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. He just means a little shower time bondage. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not... No, it's the exact amount that was stolen from him. $38 exactly. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was... Yes. So Larry was the one who freaking stole it. Oh, you also watched Casablanca, Yami. Good, okay. Casablanca's a classic. You better believe it. Thank you, Decoy. I will remember that. Haretsu, it was for... I don't know if you were here when it was explained, but this would have been in 1986 that this lunch money was given to him, and it was his lunch money for the month. And in 1986, I think somebody went and calculated it. It would have been about 4,700, maybe 5,000 yen. And in 1986, that would have probably been enough money for at least a basic lunch for an entire month. Hey, Hello Kitty, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, amateur. That's the one. I am doing alright, thanks, Hello Kitty, though I'm quite tired. $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway? Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history, huh? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. Oh, it's the butts. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Yeah, I know! Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. Huh? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out? No, it only runs out today. Shut up! We can still string up Harry Butts for his crime of petty theft in elementary school. You better we'll get the teacher out of her nursing home. We'll find all the students and reconvene the tribunal. I mean, the trial. We will have our justice done, damn it. Lock him up! Lock him! Oh, I shouldn't go there. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Urgh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both. Yeah, see, Phoenix knows. Man, if only I'd known, I would have become a prosecutor. Oh, no. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Oh, this better be good. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Yeah, how does that work? Nick wrong. Well, Phoenix wrong. Attorney at law. Right? Haretsu? I mean, come on, they couldn't let Edgeworth out for this? December 29th, Wright & Company Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh, it's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Oh, he's hungover, which they don't want to say, because alcohol in 2001 in an American localized game. Huh? What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, bye, Maya, I guess. Who's gonna talk about hamburgers now? Who will we ever get to replace you in the role of that trope, the hungry girl? Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Oh, he wants to actually stop her. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Oh, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless. No, you got the crucial piece of evidence. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. Oh no! Amateur, why would you clip that? Why would you clip that? All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Oh, I've got to show her some evidence. Yeah, if not for you... A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Oh yeah, they are, Ryuji. That's why if you know someone is stealing your lunch, you put laxatives in it. And then you just let them steal it. I will tell you for certain that is a very good way to shut that down. Really, hot sauce isn't good enough, Lord Gwyn. You've got to put, like, prank sauce? Something that isn't hot but that people eat. But like actual sauce that's designed for pranks that sticks to your throat and burns for hours. If you're gonna do it with hot sauce, you have to use prank sauce for that. Something that's deliberately too strong to be edible. Or like the concentrate that they use for restaurants. Well, Fogato, or both. Yeah, you could double your fun if you add both. Yeah, well, bad guy, it'll shut down a workplace lunch thief like you wouldn't believe. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Yummy, I don't want a corpse on my head. Oh god, look at this. Oh, look. Hey, guys. Did you like Animu? We heard you like Animu, so we put some Animu in your Animu so you can Animu while you Animu. Yeah, Saxy, I believe I said I don't want another corpse on my hand. I mean... And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. Wait for it. Wait for it! Oh, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney! Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Oh, really? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Ah, what a note to wrap up on, my god. Concept and script direction, Shu Takumi. Okay. Ah. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Well, we've ruined Edgeworth. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Kumiko Suekane. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Damn it, Larry, you can't stay away from these kinds of women, can you? Tatsuro Iwamoto for graphics. Okay. Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Payne who? Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes, sir. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Wow, the freaking screwdriver's still in the drawer. Ahem! Oh, it's you! Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy. Was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Did this guy snort Lysol as a child? What the hell is with him? Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they're on DVD in one of the... Not that I know what a DVD is or everything these days. How am I supposed... Freaking old bag. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know, by accidentally killing someone. It's literally just Hugh Jackman. Noah Bad. Oh, it's the cute girl. Well, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of a place is she living at anyway? Probably a Buddhist temple if she's meditating under a waterfall. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog! It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Oh geez, Cody, come on. In before it was Old Bag in the Pink Princess costume. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost! Oh, I knew it, freaking Mia. For real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. We get to see the picture? No, we don't. Shinji Mikami! There he is! Because this game was made in 2001 before play. Yeah, there's freaking Mia. Victor Lee! Oh, it is canon! Look at him! It proves it in the photograph. It is Gumshoe throwing the confetti. I guess you were right, Decoy. Oh, okay. Hold it. A brand new episode has been added. Rise from the ash. Oh no, does Mia just come back to life? Oh my god. Well... Wow. Okay, bad guys, so this is what everyone is saying was the DLC case? And it's very long, huh? Okay. I love the hold it at the very end, too. That was good. Oh, it was added to the DS version of the game. Gotcha, Decoy. I see. Hmm. Well... Longest case in the game and part of the DS version. Okay, excellent. Well, in that case, I hope you will all look forward to starting that case. Maybe not tomorrow. I think tomorrow I might not be able to stream, but the day after tomorrow I will be able to. Right now I think we're going to go raid my buddy the Dropout Dragon, who is playing some For Honor. For those of you who don't know him, you'll probably really like him. He's very different from me. He's a lot funnier, and he's a good dude. So thank you all so very much for joining me. I'm going to turn you over to Dragon now, and I think you're all going to enjoy his antics with For Honor. And I will catch you all probably the day after tomorrow, probably Tuesday, for this last case, which I very much look forward to trying out. So thank you all so very much. I'm going to go get some dinner and some bed, and I will catch all of you on Tuesday. Good night, everyone, and thank you all again.